Hello. You are fast, as always. Welcome on in, Stoney. How is the day going? Do you have coffee already? Or nah? Yes, coffee, cool. Good. Hi, welcome on in. Good morning, day. Good time zone, as always. Well, you should say, Stoney, you should say I'm gonna make you mad so that if I'm proud, it's a surprise, and if I'm mad, I was expecting it. You know. Deceiving. I didn't prepare the patience. Hi, welcome on in. I didn't prepare the Discord messages, so I'm I am slow. My bad. Also, I can do that. I think that works. How are you? Patience, how's your day going? Or morning, or evening, or night? I forgot. You added a broad view, and I want to take a look. Are you sure about that? Ah, 1 second. I mean, more than 1 second, because I am chatting at the same time that I'm pasting shit, and so that takes way more time in my head. I'm pretty good. I finished one of the things that I was supposed to do this week, officially. So that's cool. And I still have a lot of work to do, but still. Going back to what I showcased last Tuesday, 2 days ago, we finished the base of the documentation for the
Ma!
UI kit. So that's cool. And 7 stream streak. Thanks a lot for that. I appreciate it. As always. It seems good. I feel like we are fine. So, hi, that's my face. On Tuesday, I on stream, I hurt my fucking arm. I had like a thing, like ingrown hair type of thing, and since then it's not great. That's all. All right, Stony. I know you are making coffee, but I guess that's the thing that you want me to take a look at. I guess. I also think that it doesn't load as fast as I wanted to do. But it's done. Okay, what did you do? What did you do that changes? Yeah, I still don't like that. I know I was the one recommending it, but huh. Interesting. That was weird. Mainly because nothing was happening. So for you who don't have sound, because I had sound, basically it loaded the page of the show or movie and it played the trailer, but nothing shows because I'm probably too far away. But it loads and it has the trailer right on top. Ugh. I'm guessing that's what you added, Stoney. Ain't it that? I mean, if it works, it's good. If it's done properly, it's good. But it doesn't seems to be. I know you were making coffee, but did you hear at least what I said? I'm guessing from that, that's a no. Alright. The thing that you added is the fact that the trailer is playing when you're loading the page, right? That's what you would. That's what you added. Or is me wrong? Because it's broken. Look at the button. Which button? Button for where? Where? Oh, these. Oh. Ah. So you store. I don't. All right, I don't like it, but I have reasons. Oh, I thought the view was what I'm on already. Ah, for fuck's sake. I was on view dash dev. Alright. Alright. Alright, cool. So this is good and bad at the same time. I think the hover effect is too strong to be considered as a hover effect, and then the switch in between the two is like too flashy. So that's kind of weird. And then the orb effect is not bad, but it's also not the greatest. The fact that this one, for example, is still bleeding through the library, if you like, it's a detail placement, but we still have a bit of the orb going because of how they build it. Basically, it's at its minimum size when you're in the center of the button. I know you use the code, but yeah, it's still affected when you're on another thing. That's what kind of weird. I can't blame myself even. It's you can blame Framer Overrides number 39. That's it. It is, but I think it should be smaller. Skull, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. But yeah, that hover effect, if you placed it at 10% opacity on the hover state, maybe yes, maybe. But also, yeah, I don't know. Oh, you did it on everything. I'm pretty good. Since the last time you've been here, which I think I have the ability to check that, which was 4:15, which with I was still in France. Yeah. Yeah. I was still in France. So since then, shit happened. In May, basically a month later from your last message, I moved to Japan, obviously. I've been here for like 8 months. I mean, since May, so I don't know how many months that is, but whatever. I think I still have like 5 or 6 months left on this visa. And everything has been pretty good. Yeah, but you haven't spoken. I don't know, maybe it's yeah, no, it's pretty no chatting. And Stony, yes, I just wanted to make it darker. That makes more sense to me. Just to be a sheen rather than a bright ass color. And the best thing would be to not affect the others at the same time, right? As you can see, I'm looking at special right now, but then anime is just brightening up. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like here, that feels weird. So it's probably gonna be something along the line of the effect is visible if you can make it transparent instead of purple in the background and the ring being just white as an overlay. That could work. Lise, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was the noisette? Did you do the noisette yet? I did nothing. Feels redeemed gift 5 subs, so I obliged. Things that fit you. You're welcome. Oh, for Christmas. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so have the effect just on hover. That feels weird, Stony. That feels like a... I mean, that feels like a good idea to me, but that way you don't... Like here, I'm not even on the fucking library thing, but it still has the effect. So that's why I'm like, yeah. I don't know. I do wear shirts anymore, but today was a hot day, so I was in t-shirt. I think the main issue that I have with this effect is the ring itself being so sharp, and I know why, but yeah. It was a hot day. It was like 16 degrees. It's like 7. I'm in shirts because that's why I have 2 layers, and it's fine. And score, yes, the lurk count 100%. I appreciate the lurks. Uh, I mean, I'm still with like layers at 16, but you know. Anywho, Stony, anything else that I need to take a look at? Ha! Ah, have a good look, so I appreciate it. Stony, I think I said that in the past, but I think you said it was complicated. You see here, the active one is the dark mode, but then if I switch that, this thing is well, uh, I um, that the fact that it changes, that's weird. Even if it was static. Okay. I'm not gonna take a look at it then. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that the that button is highlighted. I don't know. Doesn't feel like a good option. Doesn't feel like a good option. Okay. Ta-da! We need functions as data. Yay. I think I messed up the link, and I have a feeling that we did that. We almost did that. But yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, that's pretty neat. I think the effect that I just talked about would work better if rather than having, like, right now you basically have your damn it, currently you just have this, right? It's just color and color whatever. What I'm proposing is, instead of having a lighter color here, you just have like a purely transparent and a purely transparent on both sides, no color at all, and purely white as well. And so that you should be able to then just have that on top of the content. You can have a ring of highlight. Just highlight the section, and instead of having it at like 100%, put it at 16%. That way, just a sheen. This is no, I can't. I can't share you that gradient because It's a Figma gradient. Radial gradient and Figma are kind of weird. They don't like each other. Uh, no. It's a radial gradient. The thing is, it's not the same. Like it's not an option. Damn it. If I take that and I add, let's just add it on top so that it's better. You basically just want that, and then that gradient is the thing that is supposed to be following where your mouse is. But yeah, that's the effect. And you want that? Alright. Here. Daddy, hi. Welcome morning. Oh, on the side note of things that I did, and rather than these, if finally I did all the documentation, as I said just before. So we have now explanation of each of the components we have in the UI kit, plus some pro tips of where to use them, how to use them, what is the best thing to not forget. So that has been added to each of our components. When we have pages like this one for the pagination or navigation, for example, that has like breadcrumb plus pagination plus header plus whatever, I try to do the section things, which from time to time the style is resetted, so the header like titles goes away, but at least that's pretty good. I feel like that's it's a pretty okay thing, and I feel like it will help anyone who doesn't really know exactly how things are used. Good non-common design course. Non-common design course. Not a course, no. But also, I'm gonna say something weird, but nothing is a common design course if you have no knowledge of design courses. Yeah. Like you also have design code, you have the future, you have basically, I mean, I don't know. Apparently there is one called design course as a channel. and they probably have content. Yeah. Like any YouTuber that you have never heard of is probably a good one. Like an uncommon thing. But that's why I'm saying not really a course per se, because the Figma YouTube channel is pretty great. Will Patterson is great as well. They've been doing videos for a while. I had recommended like the Career Foundry in the past, and they are great, but they are mostly videos and nothing else. So yeah, apparently Envato is also doing tutorials. This one is a fucking 5 hours video. I don't know if that's a stream, but it is. I tend to not watch much design related YouTube channel. The only one that I see a lot is Flux Academy, because Ran has been in my feed for the past, I don't know, 10 years almost. And then the Future is the other one that I'm like kind of following, but that's it. That's the only two that I can't say follow because I don't follow them, but if you look at my homepage, I had a second ago, for fuck's sake. But yeah, I have a lot of Flux thing. I also have a lot of the Future, usually, and right now it's far away. And lately, like this one, I also have like a lot of dev related stuff for reasons. But yeah, that's about it. No real favorite YouTubers for the content that or the work that I do. I think I must say that I think the reason why I don't really have favorite design related YouTube channel is because I entered the YouTube space as a watcher when I already had the knowledge of design in general. And so basically, when I watched the YouTube content for designers, as in design related courses, they were saying things that I knew. So I was like, okay, fine, I don't need that. And then my brain just moved it away. And now every time I have like a video that is design related, I'm like, yeah, I know that. I know that, yes. So I don't know. The thing with the Future is because they are talking, or mostly talking, about the business of design and how to run a business. That's mostly interesting to me, or more interesting at least. But yeah, I guess that's the answer. Or that would be an answer, if that makes sense. And you need an inspiration for buy now. Is it a buy now for like a design related thing, or is it a buy now for whatever course? Because like there'll probably, if you just look for product hero or product hero header or whatever, they probably have a button that says buy now, or check it out, or let's go, or get started. And yeah, I mean, there is not much you can do on these sections, specifically if it's for the hero header. It's gonna be a button. Like, it's the fucking same every time. It's the same placement. So, unless you decide to go with something that is like, really different. And I'm sure if you look for a hero header, you will have things that are like the same, like these two. I'm sorry. This one and this one are exactly the same fucking composition. This one has a text, but the rest is the same. So you can see how they are all the exact same hero anyways, which is, by the way, the topic of tonight's video. Video is going on the YouTube channel tonight after stream is about layout. Yay. So, yeah. I think I talked about a hero header in there. I recorded it like 2 days ago, so I forgot. But like this one is different, but overall they are all the same things. And you also have this option in CTA, which is like entering emails, which we've seen a lot. I think your best guess, no, your best route to find like a better, more creative hero would be to get into Lapa or Maxi Best of One or Landbook, whatever, and just look for let's do, I don't know, product. Do we have product? Course? No. Something. E-commerce? Nah. I guess SaaS would work if it's like a software thing. We're looking at education. Yeah. But yeah, if you look at that and you just look at the headers for the or from these screenshots, you may have the ability to find things that are a bit more creative, like this one, for example. It has one of the great transition you have on scroll. Like, this thing is pretty good, but that's it. The rest is it's the same. It's the same fucking layout. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there is something that is different, but no, if you boil it down to their core, they are all the fucking same, which makes sense, right? It's the thing that people are now used to and are expecting from websites, so the placement of the CTA is usually the same. Usually, it's like either right or left, usually left, sometimes right, and then sometimes it's in the center, and that's it. When you say you're looking for inspiration, are you looking for inspiration for the hero as a whole, or are you looking for inspiration for the button? Yeah. Yep. Good. Sounds like a good thing. Maybe. That was loud. This one being or having such an interesting loading overall, right? You have that animation and then you don't have the button until you then have the once the animation is done or the video plays done, then you have the header that slides in. But yeah, Amy is pretty good. Amy is an amazing feat of like interactivity, and if you look at things, I think they changed, but yeah, like all of these fucking cards, they are kind of videos, but they work only when you're on hover. so that way you don't really lose stuff. It's kind of great, but yeah, all of that, just amazing. Again, you can click on things. Anyways, so yeah, most of the hero are the same, and I do not think there is a need for something new just now, unless you want to do something brutal, which is like kind of like the footer design thing. I think it's paid now, but like things like this, which are like heavy, like extremely heavy, big hero with like the button that just takes the entire thing, like that. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Can you please load everything at once? That would be highly appreciated. Maybe it depends on the time, but yeah, probably. Probably. Yes. See, something like this. Like that that could be a header, that could be a footer. It could be both. So that's the thing. That's the thing. Tropical Jude, hi, welcome on in. Yeah, no, that makes absolute sense. When you're looking for inspiration, you are basically restraining your options, but before you look for inspiration, you don't have any options because you don't know what you need to do. So it's a bit of a side, like 50-50 break. But yeah, I absolutely agree. If you're just looking at what exists, which is the current state of things, right? They are all the same layout. Then you will not innovate and create your own. And so it's restrictive. But sometimes you need a ship. And so what we recommend is sorry, I just saw something that just doesn't work. You ship something like that. And it's okay. It's working. It doesn't have all the content you want, but now that you have that and you know that this is shipped and people have a way to click on your website and potentially like pay you, then you can update things, which is the case on this one, for example. I don't even know if I can have like a preview of my website with the Wayback Machine, because I have so many version in like the same day. Yeah. Like that. This one was great. This one was February. Holy shit. Yeah. Maybe I'm already seen too much of it, Daddy, and that's not gonna work. And tropical, yeah, tropic or tropical, or I said the same thing last time. Rhythm is great if you need to do something quickly, but also it's like it's a webflow thing anyway, so the creativity that you have there is kind of different. No, I mean, you say maybe I will like it because it's my style. I'm saying the style that I'm doing, maybe I've seen too much of it, so I'm bored of it already. I don't know. But yeah, like this was live. No way to contact me. And we have the next version, which is the same. You have that. You have March 27th, and we don't have anything later than that. Really? Okay, cool. That's the website now. It has a lot of shit in the middle. Yes, I do have some things. I think this one is pretty useful. It's not really just inspiration. What is this? What is this? But yeah, designer links is pretty good to have like links, as the name implies, with a lot of shit, and they also have like a lot of things for inspiration. And in the same realm of this, I think if you type !tools, I think that, yes, tools of design is also like kind of a similar thing. I talked about it in the first YouTube video I made. Yay. And it's great. One thing that I would tell you is, if you are still someone who uses Chrome or other browsers, not Arc, I would highly recommend you to, let me just, damn it. Oh, sparkly emotes, that's neat. Yeah, no, I don't give a shit about that. So if they're using Chrome, cool, that happens. I'm highly recommending this extension right here, which is called Muesli, and or Muesli, which is I think it is cool. Which basically what it does is, every time that you create a new tab on your Chrome thing, you get these preview of some of the website that you like for inspiration. And so it's the greatest thing that you have for designers. And in there, for example, here I have, this is the homepage, but I could have also my specific things in there, but I can also see yeah, I know, me too, but I still need Chrome for everything that is like crypto related. But right here, like from the pick from the team at Muesli, which is the team at Envision, there are some recommendations from the website that they like, not necessarily the website that I have chosen. But that way I can have like a bit of a quick overview of the homepages of the website that I like. So for example, here I have something from UpLabs, I have some things from Dribble, from Product Hunt, all that. And that way you get the inspiration like every time you load a new tab. So it's the same thing once it's loaded, it's the same thing for one day, and so you have all of that for one day. But that way, like if you just want like a very specific website, you can do that, and they will load the home page at the time or the popular at the time. That's a bit of a tricky situation because this thing hasn't been popular for a while, but whatever. And it's a great way to get the inspiration right in your browser. However, if you're someone who, like me and like Russians, have moved from Chrome to something else, well, the creation of a new tab is not working the same way, so you don't have access to it anymore. You can still install the extension, but it doesn't do shit. So yeah. Tools that recognize font is fonts.ninja. That's the one that I use the most. It's this tiny thing, and it will basically just check the page, and whatever you are hovering, it gives you exactly what is the fucking font that is used. So that is fonts.ninja, I think. Nin. Did Font Ninja or Fonts.ninja? That. Nope, not that. So Arc is based on Chrome, like it's a Chromium-based browser. However, it's currently Mac only, sadly. They are working on the version for Windows, but it's just taking ages. But yeah, basically all the Chrome extension you have are there, and then they are also working for with some sort of a built-in ad blocker that bypass the Google checks, as things have happened in the past months. And then also they are currently working on something that is the internet, as they say, post Google or post Google, which is like removing Google search to avoid biases in the results. And so that's interesting. But yeah, I don't know where they are in all of their things. They have like a lot of stuff done anyways. Yeah, but it's already early winter. I don't think they will ship. I think they will ship next year for Windows. I think they will do like the same thing, some sort of a beta, closed beta for Windows, and then Ashley, no, it's not true. I mean, there is no more seasons. It's just summer and winter. There is no, I mean, sometimes there is fall, but like for 2 days. You're not annoying. See? That's the first time that I'm wishing I could like have snow here this year, but I doubt it. What is the fucking name property? That's that. You are? By like 5 meter or something? Oh yeah, dot name. Dot name? You're welcome. Then if you want, and if I'm not too dead, and you want to do the call after the stream, that could happen today as well. Okay. Oh, is it the prod version or is it the view.dev dash dev? I'm guessing it's the dash dev. Three hours later. It's so small. It's so small. Oh. It's tiny. Timmy, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Good morning, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's better so that it doesn't impact the others. I do prefer that, but yeah. Yes, it does have some sort of an import, but also not entirely. But because I'm using NodePass for my passwords, like all my creds are in there, and it's just like imported the add-on, and then we good. I think it's too small. I think it's too small because of the size of that that bar. I think that's how the yeah, that's what she said. That's what I was about to say. Yeah. Inside of a pickle? I'll come back to that after. I don't want to lose these. Ah. What is the problem that you were stuck with? If it's a dev problem, I can't help. If it's a design problem, I can help. If it's a relationship issue, I could potentially help. I don't know. It depends on the day. So, here we have a function add2 that adds 2 to whatever is passed into it. That felt weird. Do I need a refresh or is it automatically refreshed? It's still small. Like the first one is big, the other one is small, but I'm guessing this one is the only one that you have made the move on. Can you do like a 3-5? A full. No. Yeah, that was just I mean, just mm, I don't like it. I don't like it. I like it here when I'm like extremely fast and doesn't change the background color. I think that's my main issue. On hover on something that is active, I'm fine. Um, but no, small is not better. Um, bigger is better on these things, but yeah, I think what I don't want to see is the hover state with the pure color in the background that is the same as the select, the selected option. So what I would tell you would be to either change the opacity of the background to like 16%. Yes, I am. Or not or change the colored background while just hovering and not active to 16%, and maybe change the opacity of the rings. I don't know, that's kind of weird. Able to render video with less buffer, but the video player I'm using will be deprecated soon, and I don't know if video stack or vid stack will do the same job as React player. I feel like Stony can help. No, Stony, that's not how things work. You highlight the one that is active. Because if I'm here, and if you didn't have like the ring on active, you wouldn't know which one is the one that I'm hovering on if you just glance at it. I know you can look at the cursor, but still, like in a real world situation, there is a high probability of someone not being able to notice where their fucking mouse pointer is, and then they are like, oh, but I have the specials that are active. I'm supposed to be in specials, but I'm not seeing the specials. You can see that it's purple. It means that it's active. And then you're here and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot to show you how things work. And I can take a screenshot. So, anyways, I think the opacity can change, should change, may change. And the best thing would be to have the opacity or the background color for the hover state to not be the color as this. So no, that's not 5%. It's not. Or it hasn't refreshed, but it's not. I think. Ah, shit. I forgot that. Oh, but that's the, you're talking about the gradient. I don't think it's 5%. You have one color focus at 100. Make that 100 like 8. And maybe make the others 5%, make them like 1%. I guess. Because your variable from 20% are just the size of the ring, if I remember correctly. So yeah, make them like 1%, and yeah, that's a sheen. Like, you see how this is way too visible compared to this. This is just a hint of there is something. You can write to me on Discord, or you can write to me on Twitter. Depends. Team, I've been doing that for way too long. That's why they're okay. Yeah, the ring is supposed to be a subtle hint of something. If it's like that visible, it's just like. So, yeah. I think it's not Twitter. It's this one. I have everything in there. I should do an !Z for Twitter, just so I don't use X. Could be a good idea. Could be a good idea. But yeah, the best option would be to just contact me directly on Discord, Bessians, if you want to, because it's easier. Can you change the background color? Like, it's still. Not good. I don't even remember what I did. I did that. You can't even see it. Can you see that? Can you see the change of background? No, you can't. Yeah. It's not my location, my exact location, but it's just Tokyo. I live in Tokyo. That's what it is. But also, we spend so many time on Google Maps of me showcasing the walks that I take from my house to my house. You know exactly where I live. I don't give a shit. I'm not popular enough. Like, I don't have 100 million subscribers or something. So worst you can do is come say hi. All right. I don't know. So yeah, I don't like the color, student. I don't like the color background. The glow is a stream team on Twitch, and it's a base, like, mostly creators of things for the internet, and most of them are like dev, but yeah, creative on Twitch that are like helping others. Most of the gist of it, but it's kind of an evil society. Yes. Yeah, I am picky, but it's right. My harvest stage should be this. Like, if I was to make anime the active one, current one, right? Whatever. Come on, bitch. Ah. Right. Then this one is not the current one, but it's the harvest state of the primary, not current. Can I do that? Right, it's not the same. And even that's too much. I feel like it would be much better if the harvest state was that. It's just it's a subtle hint of, oh, you're hovering something, cool. And then with the rings, you're like, how cool. I have like a bit of a sheen thing. Feels like a good idea. I don't know how. Back to code. This fucking thing hate being put on the side and not touched for 5 minutes. Sounds like me. Anyways, here we have a function adds to. Yes, adds to. Yes, based on the number. Cool. We have created what? Below that we've created what will be a higher order function. I need to read the first section, I guess. That makes no sense. That. These two are parameters that should be here, but they are not. Whatever. What am I supposed to do? The purpose of the higher order function will be to check the work of adds to into the body. Yeah. Declare two variable, check A and check B. Okay. I guess. That. What? It's not dark enough. No, I like it better. I feel like it's better. Actually, you heard nothing. Yeah. And that's not enough. That makes the ring too... Can you do that? I doubt it. Go back. Revote. Revote. Go in between this one and the previous one. I think that would be a good balance between you. You want it to be discernible, but also you need to remember that the navigation on keyboard, right, will highlight it in its purest form because you are navigating on keyboard and you need to know where you are looking at. So that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's fine. I just don't like the active one being so bright for the ring, but that's a detail. Detail? Why? I knew. I knew shit will me move from one fucking thing to one fucking other things. I did fuck up my audio, right? Yep. Oh, nothing plays.
Olza_dev is now following.
That did work. Oh, that takes a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see if that... I doubt it, but you know. We good? We have music? Oh, that's cute. Okay. I'm not gonna do back and forth in between No Mercy and that. I need to finish that fucking lesson. I just have this to do. Okay? And then we can go back to next be with the variable, write a conditional statement that checks if the value right below the variables, so inside of the body still, checks if check A is equal to check B, then what do I do? If true, returns the results. What? Oh. That I still think that is weird, but whatever. Inconsistent result. Fuck. Patchy, hi, welcome on in. Does your conditional statement return the value of function val? No, it returns the check things. So you want that? Okay. Weird, but fine. Finally, log the invocation of the check output outside of the thing. Okay. Ah. With 2 arguments of 3 and 16. Shit. Oh, the add to function. My bad. Why do I now have an issue when I'm console logging that, whereas in the prior version, like here, I did not? So you want to console log the check this. Then if I'm doing that, it's checking type. If I'm doing that, it's fucked up. And I don't know how to place argument in that. I mean, they want the add to. That doesn't work.
Hyplex is now following.
Hyperlax, are you? Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks for following. I appreciate that. What the fuck? That's the thing, right? The function. Well, designer tried doing code, so that's kind of weird today, but welcome on in. If you have a design question, feel free to ask, as always. I'm here to help. And Abdel, welcome on in. Good morning. Good kind of lunchtime-ish. How is you? How's everything? They say the function value is wrong, but it still worked in the previous iteration. What the fuck? The brackets on line 5 tells you what format is needed. That? Do I need that? Am I supposed to do that? No. Or are you saying that I need that? Yeah, don't advertise your streams on other people's streams, but yeah, depending on what you're doing. That could work. Sorry, I didn't read shit. The bracket on line 5 tells you what format it needs. I don't know what you're talking about. The thing that is weird is that with that, like, formatting and syntax, it passed everything except this one. And then the hint is that, but it's what I have here, which is technically what I think need, but I don't get it. I don't know how to pass arguments inside. I am much better, yes. Like these. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. So, did you invoke check const output? Yes. Yeah. Haven't I? Or am I wrong on something? So I know that I'm not passing argument in there, but the thing that is weird to me is that you invoke that within the console log. Yes, I am. Ah, for fuck's sake. I mean, to me, it is within, but then I need to pass something, and they want me to pass the add to as the first argument, which is just, I mean, to me, it's that argument number 1. And then they want me to get any number. So the thing is, add to is supposed to be a function, so it's supposed to have that. And because the argument is the number, I'm supposed to get like a number in there. But when I'm doing that, it's telling me that the function that worked previously, doesn't work anymore. What the fuck? Function with parentheses is called not pass. I don't know what that means. And I have now that works. That works, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Let's go maybe, but that makes no sense. So basically what it means is that the function here is basically calling that function variable here. And so it's checking the number, and the number that is added is the value. And so basically this one is like 7 plus 2. And then this one is the value, which is value 7 plus 2. And if both matches, then it goes through. But it will always be good. Like, you can't get that. Like, if I do 0, I will have 2, which will always be true. Like, the else doesn't exist. Oh yeah, if I change that to plus 1, yes, 100%. But with what was asked, it will never have that. That's dumb. Anyways, moving on. Appreciate the help. Also, Aqua, welcome on in. I think it's... your first time. Alright. Iterators. Oh. Cool. Let me read things for once. When you had a grocery list and you wanted to know what each item on the list was, you'd have to scan through each row and check for the items. Yes, this common task is similar to what we have to do when we want to iterate over or loop through an array. One tool disposes of the for loop, which I hate, but that's fine. However, we also have access to built-in arrays methods, which makes looping easier. Cool. The built-in JavaScript array methods that helps us iterate are called iteration methods. At times referred as iterators. Iterators are methods, you said methods way too many times, called an array to manipulate elements and return values. In this lesson you will learn the syntax for these methods, the return values, how to use the documentation to understand them, and how to choose the right iterators methods for a given task. Cool. So, inspect the code. All right. Notice the different methods. So for each is English, so it's for each artist. You console log the artist plus is one of my favorite artists. If I'm doing that, I'm supposed to have a fucking list with everything. Cool. Dot map is gonna map the array, I'm guessing. And so it returns numbers times the number. That I don't get, but that's fine. And the dot filter if type of thing is strictly equal to number. So every 5, 3.14 and 100 is going through. Redmer, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How is your day going? Welcome back. It's just the map I'm not sure about. Oh no, not that. Oh, that. Then that. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Are you two on the bean water thing? The thing that I don't understand is like dot map right here. I mean, that's the thing that I'm gonna learn in the next, if I do next for sure, but I just want to see if it makes sense to me. So numbers dot map then gets me numbers with an anonymous function, or function that does return numbers times number. Like your friends reading all your exam answers. Yeah. That's a good analogy, I guess. The for each, yeah, I get that. It's just like kind of. I think I do understand what for each map and filter do. I just have a hard time with that section right there. The parenthesis number, and the fact that the parenthesis is like closed here. Means to me that this is parameters or props or whatever of the numbers function kind of thing, which is weird. I guess, yeah, the inline function, I mean, we've seen it many times already, but I'm just like, well, still makes no sense to me. So, it's for each. For each seems easy, right? Just like go through, and you do something every time you read something from an array. For example, here, if we do a for each on fruits, we would have I mean, I can, even though it's not part of the thing, but if I had to do fruits, damn it, that, then technically the log would be all of these things, which should be at least, but I guess here. It's broken, but that's fine. It's not the goal. Let's just refresh this one so that I don't have an arrow at the bottom. Have a good lurk time, Jimmy. I appreciate it. I should read all that, yeah? Shouldn't I? So, it is the fruits array to log. I want to eat plus the name of each fruit. So, right. What you're saying is it's fruit dot for each. And then that in these parentheses, I'm supposed to fruits. There. The first param is one of each element of the array. Nope. Brain not computing. Use an alias of. Oh. I'm saying if I do that? No. Oh, it's a. My bad. Never careful with parentheses. So, if you call a function, do I console log? Technically, yes, but I feel like I'm missing something in the syntax there because I don't get it. And then technically. Nope. Cool. I guess it's reading time. The first iteration methods that we're going to learn is the for each APTLY. I don't know what that is. We'll execute the same code for each element of an array. So const grocery equal blah blah blah. Identifier is grocery, then for each, and you have your function. So you get your function inside. So what you're saying is I'm creating a function here. Called fruit. And then because it's not like an inline function, I get my thing and then I console log the content. It should work, but it doesn't. Cool. Why? Because then on which fucking line is that thing not closed? Oh, because of that. With the parentheses, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Now it's time for me to make sense of what I just wrote because it worked, but it doesn't work. Thank you for the hint for parentheses. So if so that's the inline function functioning, right? The equal whatever double arrow thing will give me the same results as creating a function with parentheses. So it's like cleaner overall than having to extend the code length by doing like function, parentheses, whatever. I do. Specifically when I'm learning shit, because I wouldn't learn if you don't help. So for all of that, here, while I'm learning, yes. I think the only backseating that I don't allow is in-game. As far as I remember. Lone Traveler, hi, welcome on in. Which, in games, because we don't game, we fine. How are you, Lone Traveler? How's everything? So that works. Cool. I still feel like I will forget about it. Seems like a very me thing, but yeah. Second iterator we are going to cover is the dot map. When map is called on an array, it makes an argument of a callback function and returns a new array. So, new function, blah 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 blah, numbers dot map. For fuck's sake, connection. Then a new function in the map thing that returns something. Okay, let's say it works. Add your code into the animal array and before the line console log secret message join. Cool. Use the dot map to create a new array that contains the first characters of each string. Oh shit. I need to read more stuff. So I'm technically supposed to create the constant called secret message, I guess, from here. That is gonna be equal, based on that fucking thing, is gonna be equal to animals.map. And then in there, it's gonna take it's gonna take that. If we had enough space like this, that would be better. And that is supposed to return the first letter of the fucking thing. How do you do that? Strings are an array of letters. I was thinking that like 0 because it's the first thing, but I didn't think it would work. All right, so brain is not working. Yeah, first letter would be an alias type of thing. I mean, not really an alias. It's a secondary function that is called to just take the first letter, so of each of the elements. So if I console log the animals.map, technically without anything, I'm supposed to just get each of the fucking thing, but I don't think that works. Like, that feels like a wrong option. Aha. So I don't want to do a for loop. I mean, they are not requesting, but they want me to get the first letter of each element of the array, because it will just print hello world, obviously, because we are devs and that's the only joke we have. Yay. You saying first letters instead of animals? That works, indeed. I have a hard time understanding the syntax once again. It works, but yeah. Yeah, the inline function thing, I feel like, you know, when I'm doing like an if statement or a for loop or whatever, I now name things. So like the semicolons is a then, or which is not exactly true to how it's supposed to be named. But for now, I don't have a way in my brain to understand what I'm doing after the in the parentheses of the methods. So like there is no, not condition, but like links in between the two. So it's just like, yeah, you have a variable plus a method, which is the dot whatever, and in that methods, I don't have words for each of the instance that happens in there. Yeah, the thing is, they did explain it here in the identifier and then the array, and so they want the thing, but that still right now doesn't really make sense, and I don't have a way to translate that to a sentence that would make sense in my head. Like I have the methods is the thing that I do understand, the dot text parenthesis. The thing is, the section inside of said parenthesis is kind of weird to me, just yet. So it's basically always a function, but sometimes it's not, and I think that's where it breaks my head. And when it's an inline function, you don't need the word function in front to simplify the line, so that's fine. But I guess I don't have a great way of explaining functions on their own, so that makes sense. So no, not the I mean, not that. That I get, which is the same thing as this, which I can't select, but same thing as this. Tachi, or maybe you are saying something that I don't understand yet. Yeah, I mean, it's not an unnamed function because the name is first letter, so it's a new function called first letter that you can reuse. I think just instead of the scope of that methods, but you can't use it elsewhere. But if I had said that, it works the same. You click on that link, 1 second. That's pretty good. So if I had here, in order to get like the entire thing, if I had like function A, first letter, then the name of my function would be A. Ugh. That parenthesis thing is what you call an element, and that's a thing that I haven't really paid attention to in the past, so obviously, I don't know. Shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, it wasn't a named inline function in the beginning in the thing that I wrote in the first place, but it's not. The issue I have is the naming of things for my brain to make sense of it, because right now it doesn't. So let's try the secondary exercise. They say use a dot map to divide all the numbers in big numbers by 100. Holy shit, save the return values to variable declare with const called small number. So small numbers is equal to big numbers dot map blah blah blah, and then in there you have your function with your element that is I don't know, value, and that thing is gonna return your value. Yeah. Okay. If you give it a name, you need to call it. If it doesn't have a name, the computer will automatically call it for you. Okay. So one of the things that I said earlier, is it true? Is it only inside of the scope of the method that you are using, or can I use first letter elsewhere? Apply the same concept of naming value to this naming of the first problem. What? I tried to understand. It made no sense. Only the scope. Okay. So only on the scope of the method is interesting. Thank you. Appreciate that. Can you use map without a function inside of it? I don't think it's useful. Like I feel like if it was big number, I mean I can try. Like Like, I don't think I can do that. Yeah. But I don't think I can do that. Nor can I do small numbers in there. Yeah. So the methods of madness, it needs something inside. Yeah, no, that's true. I forgot about that. That you can have a bit of a preview of what the fuck that is. Kind of works, but let's see if it makes sense with filter now, because it's the same fucking exercise again. So the call filter method filters call the filter methods on rendered number, then return the value that are less than 250. Save them as a new array called small numbers. So same thing. If I small numbers, and then that is my random numbers dot filters blah blah blah, and then I have my same thing, which is based on what we learned earlier. If I have let's call that under, and it's an anonymous inline function, and that thing is gonna say if, like, technically, if under is under 250, do we have like a bit of a thing? Yeah. So it's under, no, what? I need a return. That's the thing that I always forget. I always feel like it should work. Yeah, that makes sense ish. I forgot that as well. And so now let's work with an array of strings into the filters on your favorite words. So the dyslexia is taking over every time I'm trying to copy paste from brain to that, but it's okay. So long favorite words is favorite words dot filter, and then we have long, which I don't know why I'm doing the fucking space in the beginning. I have a feeling that it's not useful, and specifically will break shit, but that's fine. And so that means return only favorite words dot length, which are above 7. Nope. Cool. What did I miss? Aqua, thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Take care of yourself. I don't think it helps for my brain. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's what you're saying, right? Okay. So, yeah. Instead of favorite words, it would have been favorite word. Because it's filtering through. It can make sense, but I have a feeling that for how I do, like specifically for these examples, right, with where you, for the number things, long to just word. Yeah. Yeah. I think the under thing was because that, but basically you're saying that that could be like number. Would work as well. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, you don't have a number one long. That's true. I mean, I don't know if it's long or not, but yeah. We used the find index a while back, or at least I did. I forgot. So it's the same thing. It's the same syntax. Score. I get with the, what is that? Fries? Is that fries? That's sauce. It's blood. All right, cool. Fine. So, invoke the find index of the animal array to find the index of the element that has the value elephant, and you C should just provide const as a default, but whatever. With the me being found animal, and then that is gonna be animal dot find, and then here what you're saying is it should be animal function, and that thing is gonna take same thing. Return doesn't work. Return. I mean, technically I could go there, but like whatever, and it's elephant. But the find index is just giving me the index of. So shit. I forgot about that. Yeah. Alright, cool. That fucks things up, but that's fine. It's just weird, specifically with that syntax of you're looking for something. I think one of the main reasons why it's weird for me is because the example are too simple and unrealistic. As in, if you're looking for the index of an array that has 7 entries, it is faster for me to just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you're like, okay, it's the 7th. Cool. And if it's like a contact or an address book with 2,000 entries and you're looking for anyone that is called AOA inside of that and finding the index of that specific element, then that makes sense to my brain. Like for now, yeah, you know, 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah. No, yeah, if I'm pretending, the thing is, it comes from just above. So my brain is just like, you know what? No. Let's see if we can find the index of the first animal that starts with the letter S. Okay. So start with sorry. So animal find index. Oh, that's interesting. Which will be the exact same name for the function inside the inline function thing, whatever. So you return the animal dot. Nope. -0 is equal to S or S. I think because we don't really give a shit, it can be just a single 2 equal, not a, for case sensitivities. Nope. I didn't read the entire thing. So start with S, animals, find index of animal, go through. It's technically an if, so yeah, I mean, does that fixes it? No, cool. Can it be, or is it supposed to be that? Single quotes for some reason? No. Oh, starts. For fuck's sake. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was right. It just didn't work. Appreciate it. And welcome to my world. The dyslexia has been a thing that just, for you specifically, like if you are dev, that's the thing that I said in the past, but if you are dev and you are building something, you call a variable, like you do a const start with S or starts with S, it works if it's the first time you use it, if it's a const definition. But for here, because it's a fucking exercise, I need the starts with S. Which makes no sense in my head. Anyways. Reduce. Like a recipe. So, without reading whatever, just reading this. If I have the same thing, technically I have two entries, two... What did you call that? Elements? I read now. Yeah. Missing a comma seems like dumb, but I get it. Another widely used iteration method is reduce. Return a single value after iterating through the element of an array, thereby reducing the array. That seems like a good thing. I feel like there are some controversy about the reducer thing. Like a lot of people like you don't need a reducer, but maybe it's something different. So number 1, 2, 4, 10. Did you reduce accumulator current value? I don't know what that is. Then you return accumulator plus current values, and so the sum is 17. Cool. The accumulator is the what? Nope, that makes no sense. The first iteration, the accumulator is 1, the current value is 2. The return value is 3. And then you go through a second time, you get 3, which is not in the array. Why? Why? So it's value 0 plus value 2 equal new value 3 added to the array, then value 3 for some reason plus value 4 equal value 5 added to the array. So it's pushing the last, like it's push in place. In that example, I feel like that's complicated. Yeah, it seems, I mean, from here, it seems like it doesn't really add it to the array. But like what would happen here with 1, 3, 5, 7 if we go through with the same like accumulator current value? We have 1 plus 3, 4, and then we have 4, which is the third one. 4 plus 5, 9, and then 9 plus 7, 16. and 16 would be the returned value if we do the same thing. But I don't understand why 3 is then the accumulator, is used as the accumulator. Maybe it's explained in the paragraph just under, so let me read that. Let's go over the reduce. Number is an array that contains numbers. That makes sense. Summed nums or numbers is a variable that store the return value of invoking reduce on numbers. Numbers reduce, call the reduce methods. On the number array and takes in a callback function as argument. Maybe the callback function has two parents, accumulator parameters, accumulators and current value. The value of accumulator starts off as the value of the first element in the array, and the current value start as the second element. To see the value of accumulator and current value change, review the chart above. Yes. As reduce iterate through the array, the return value of the callback function becomes the accumulator. That's kind of weird. Value of the next iteration, current value, takes on the value of the current element in the looping process. So the result of the reduce is stored into the accumulator, and then the current value is just the currently in the loop of the going through the array. Okay, maybe. Optional second parameters to set initial values for accumulators. Yeah. Okay. So let's practice calling reduce and using console log to check the value as reduce iterate through the array. Cool. New number to start, declare new variable, call new sum. Stop. And that is gonna be new number reduced or reduce, and that take inside of it the two fucking C's, yes, accumulator and the current value, right? And then that, from what we have, that is the silent inline function shit, I forgot the name. And that will not return, but like console log. That's where I'm fucked up. How do you check the return value? I can't console log reduce, can I? Oh no, technically it's just accumulator plus. That. Yeah. However, we have not a number. Why? Why? It said yes. Let's see. Can I log new sum inside of the thing? Yeah. No. Shit. so it's fucked up. But it ticked this one and this one. Yeah, I feel like I need to, but that's the thing. When they talked about it, yeah, I think I needed to log new sum outside here specifically to make sure that it works. But because I didn't. What did I say? I said it's accumulator plus converti, right? That. Yeah, but I can't. I don't know where you're supposed to log shit yet, so shit happens. Anyways. To check the value being used, which is basically what they're asking right there. In the function body. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Can I just do that? Does that work? Can I just paste it without the fucking dots? Yay! No, that should work. I think this should be here in terms of, yeah, orders of shit. Yep. Otherwise, I think the return will basically just stop. It's kind of like a break, not exactly like a break, but kind of. I have that in my head. I don't know why. Don't ask. I don't know shit. And then shit, there is so much steps on this one. That's a lot. Log the value of new sum with it fucking n. We went too fast. We're going to do things way too fast. I don't know if the tab works. Let me check that. When we have this code set up, let's also check what happens if you add a second argument to reduce. Bitch. How do you do that? Comma something, right? Oh. Right there. I mean, it's the same thing as pressing enter, right? To me. Because it's the first in the autocomplete. I feel like it's the same. I'm probably wrong. I am probably wrong. Okay, cool. Okay, I feel like this is some sort of an exercise, because I need a, like, not check but check these. And also we had 7. I think 8 will be a bigger things, but whatever. There are many additional built-in array. Completely, yeah, whatever. The documentation for each method contains several sections. A short definition, yeah. The code editor, there are an array called words. That makes sense. We want to create a new array of interesting words. The first thing we want to do is check if there are words that are fewer than 6 characters long. So, what? Fix the methods for sum. I need to check sum. How does sum work? So what is missing is the thing in the parentheses of sum. The elements, I think. How is the trailer thing going? I have read nothing. So the thing that is missing is something here. What it is, though, I haven't looked at it. I wish there was a fucking list of all the options so that I can just go through that and make sure that it's working. But I should also read the titles of each of these things. Thank you. I can check dev. Cool. I will check dev, maybe. Yeah, it makes no sense. Is that just word? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Whatever. The sum method written through, which means there are some words in the array that are shorter than 6 characters. Use the filter methods to save any words longer than 5. Okay, so you want what do you want? Interesting words. Oh, well, fine. Equal what? Equal words dot filter blah 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 word thingy. To save any words that are 5 characters longer than 5. So kind of word dot length is above 5. Okay. I don't think map is what I need to use just yet, because they want me to learn some. Complete the code between the parentheses. I mean that every word. I should have read things. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm learning right there. So yeah. Complete the code between the parentheses to check if every element has more than 5 characters. Every word. Return? You know what? Let me just... Oh, damn it. Bitch. Let me just check how every work. And I'm guessing it's some sort of a... Yeah, that makes no sense. The way that they are showcasing things just doesn't make any fucking sense in my head. Like, it doesn't work. Also, that's probably wrong. Damn it. Every is below. That's the I don't get it. What? I mean, if I was breaking that, yeah. Maybe you're right. Oh. Testing every potentials until it goes through, because I had the right ID, but it just didn't work. Cool. My issue was I was using the wrong elements. Okay. It worked fine. many iteration methods you can choose, in addition to learning the correct syntax for the use of iteration methods, which is exactly the same for all of them. Same fucking syntax anyways. Also important to learn how to choose the correct method for different scenarios. Yes. Stony, that is the right way to do it. But in order to do that the right way, you need to have the knowledge to know the things that could potentially stick. That's why I needed to learn stuff first rather than deep dive into a fucking project. Anyways, the exercise below will give you the opportunity to do just that. You'll see errors pop in the terminal as you work through this exercise, but by the end the errors will be gone. Yay! Okay. Place the word methods in the first method. For fuck's sake. That will do something for each. I don't think an MMO is simple, but maybe I'm wrong. This is such a bad way of learning. Second call, replace the word method with a method that will return a new array with only one element longer than 7. They need to go through everything and map. No, not map. Cool. And list methods. I forgot the one I just saw a second ago. Oh yeah, shit. No, not that. I feel like we saw it a second ago. Oh, filter. That's the one. I forgot. My bad. Which makes sense. You need a filter for just one. So, please we're going with the method that accepts an array containing multiple values, which is map, I guess, now. No? Cool. In the third method's call, replace the word method with a method that accepts an array containing multiple values and returns single values. Reduce? I guess. The fourth method you call replace the word method with the method that will new array. It's the same fucking thing, a new array of number returned from the function. I want to tab map again. Far too long. Hi, welcome on in. Also, sorry, I saw your message, I read it, and because your name is green and Tachi names is green, I thought Tachi said that. My bad. So methods that will return a new array of numbers. That? Yes. Yes. In the fifth, the method that will return a Boolean value. Oh. It's the last one we just saw, and right now I forgot which one we just saw a second ago. Sum, right? Yes. Cool. Cool. So, for each it's English that I don't need explanation. Map is for every element of the array. For filter is just one. Index is the index of the array. That makes sense. Reduce is taking two elements or two values, two parameters, and then it combines everything into something else based on that. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, if you want to challenge yourself, I think I need to define a callback function before you use an iterator. Chain two iteration method on the same array. Makes no sense. 4. Use the optional argument in an iterator to include the index of the entire array. Ooh. So, see, going back to what I checked a callback function that still doesn't really make any sense. So it's just a function that is defined further up, which, I don't know, seems like every fucking function or value or array. Finally, objects, which is the closest thing we have to components in my head. So as a designer thinking methods going into object, that is easier for my brain. Anyways, I need a pee. So I will be back in 2 minutes. And Redmer, have a good rest of your day. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. That's crazy. We're back. So, it's time to learn more about this basic structure that permeates nearly every aspect of JavaScript. Objects, which is basically like object-oriented programming, which makes sense to me. You're probably already more comfortable with object than you think, because JavaScript loves object. Yeah. Many components on the language are actually objects under the hood. Alright. And even the parts that aren't, like strings or numbers, can still act like objects in some instances. Interesting. There are only 7 fundamental data types in JavaScript, and 6 of those are the primitives: data type, string, number, boolean, null, undefined, and symbols. And the 7th type is objects. That kind of makes sense. You open our code to more complex possibilities. We can use JavaScript object to model real-world things like a basketball. What? What? We can use object to build the data structure that makes the web possible. That makes more sense. Yes. As their core JavaScript object are containers storing related data and functionalities, but that deceptively simple task is extremely powerful in practice. There is a lack of punctuation in there. You've been using the power of objects all along. Holy shit. But now it's time to understand the mechanism of object and start making your own. Yeah, I know that. Cool. So now, Stony, is when we are learning words like key and values. So that's where I need to understand shit. Object can be assigned to variables like any JavaScript type. We use curly braces to designate an object literal. Oh shit. That's spaceship brain curlies. For an object with unordered data, this data is organized into key value pairs. Okay, yeah. A key is like a variable name that points to a location memory that holds the value, which is can be an array, for example. A key's value can be any data type in the language, including functions. Holy shit, that's where things are gonna become fucking complex and interesting. Finally, yes. We make a key value pair by writing the key name or identifier followed by a colon, and then the value. Separates each key value pair in an object literal with a comma at the end of the string. The key are strings, but when we have a key that does not have any special characters in it, JavaScript allows us to omit the quotation mark. What? So the key for fuel type has a space. The key for color doesn't have a special character, so it doesn't need the quotation mark. However, maybe it's better if I just get in the habit of using the fucking quotation mark everywhere, right? You know, even if it's not needed. Does that change anything? Does that have an impact on the code? I doubt it, but you know, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. You think it's a bad idea? Which one? To use quotation mark every time, or to not use quotation mark? I mean, unless like spaceship, you need a fucking thing to specify the space. The spaceship we have so far looks good. Unfortunately, it's not very fast at hyperspace travel due to having an inferior fuel source. Make a new spaceship. Object name 5-star ship. Fucking shit. Don't worry, I can't spell either. I can't read either. So let faster ship equal, and that has the same color as a spaceship. Color is silver, and then it has what? The fuel type, which needs the fucking not backtick because whatever, but fuel, my dude, fuel type, and that is gonna be faster fuel, turbo fuel. And the last one doesn't have a color. Shit. That makes sense. It was good. It was just a BD. See, Misa can't spell either. I mean, yeah, and if I'm dyslexic more, which is what happened when I read your message, I read Trudeau, as in Justin Trudeau, as in Prime Minister of Canada. Why? I don't know. Brain is weird. So, Canadian fuel. Lol. Yes, that's what my brain said. There are two ways to access the object properties. We have the dot notation or the bracket notation, as far as I remember, and you've used dot notation to access the properties and method of built-in object and data instance. With property dot notation, we write the object name followed by a dot, obviously, and then the property name. Cool. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I've been diagnosed with dyslexia when I was younger, and with years of experience, things became better, but still. Reading is hard, and writing on the keyboard is kind of hard. However, and I talked about it in the past, the dyslexic thing has some benefits. I can see in 3D in my head, which is really a thing from dyslexic people. Like, I can play with things in 3D in my head, and that's a very powerful thing. So, yeah. It's one of the exercises that we have when we do some drawing for landscape or objects. We say things like, take a cube. It's strange. Hi, welcome on in. Yeah, no, that's how is it fucking called? Aphantasia. That thing, you know, that exercise. Like when you ask people to visualize an apple in their head, some people are in 1, some people are in 5, and most people are in 4 or 5. and I am in one. I am even better than one. I can fucking see the apple. I can take a bite, put it back, change its color, remove a leaf, slice it in 6 parts, not equal. I can't taste the apple, no. But yeah, that's a thing. A lot of people cannot even conceptualize anything when you told them visualize something. Nothing happened. And then you have also the other things of the internal monologues, where when you're thinking, do you hear someone speaks to you, which is usually you, or do you not? It's just word. You think about, you have a thought about, I don't know, an apple, and you have something happen, which is just you imagine the word apple. That's it. It's not like someone telling you about the apple. When my brain is just telling me how that apple is fucking good. And so with these conditions, usually the aphantasia is associated with dyslexia. A lot of dyslexic people, not a lot, like most of us, have that capacity of seeing things. So, yeah. But that's one of the benefits of dyslexia. Lol. Other than not being able to fucking write or read, you can do other things. And so it's, some people have associated that with like, because you can see things in 3D in your head and imagine them and play with them. When you are thinking about writing words, you are seeing all the letters in 3D space, and sometimes your B as like, you know what, let me flip myself, and it's a fucking D, or let me just flip myself, and it's a P, and just stay in place. That's what happened. And so when you're reading things on a book, it's the same effect. Anywho, back to code. Yeah. John Panther, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. To start a bit to access the value of num crew in the spaceship dot num crew that. Oh shit. My bad. I didn't read shit. Create a viable, assign the spare. So, that. My bad. Made a mistake. What happened? Crew count was a fucking count. That's better. Yeah. I can't type for real. And then, right, me being in Japan, and then you're like, what do you mean? They are different things. I think some of the one that I have the most difficulties with are the ma and the ho, which are exactly the same characters, but ho has something on the side. And then you also have the ha, ni, na, and ta, which are like so close together that my brain can't compute. Then you have ki and sa, which are the fucking same thing, which is just like one line or two lines. Which one is it? I don't know. And yeah, then you have me, nu, and kind of the same, like re, ne. Yeah, it's just like that's a lot. And then you think about it, and you're like, you know what? That's just hiragana. Maybe katakana will be easier. It's the same. And some of them look like the other ones in hiragana, but sounds different. Like if you are English, you see that that's an E, that's an I, like not an A, that's an I. Anyways, and John Bendon, yeah, everything is pretty good. I'm trying to learn JS on Thursdays and on most days technically now. It's taking a lot of time, but it's neat. I'm learning. It's taking way too long though. Again, using the dot operator. Japanese is pretty easy to speak. I'm not gonna lie there. It's like, as soon as I have, I'm in Japan. As soon as you have, or where are you currently in JS? I'm just there. I'm just in the object things. If that was the question. But yeah, when you learn Japanese, if you learn to speak, you're good. It's kind of easy. It's not that complicated. But when you learn to read, well, you need to know each of the fucking characters. So the hiragana alphabet, the katakana alphabet, and the kanji. 8,000 kanji that exist. 2,000 are useful on the daily life, but 8,000 is like what you should know if you want to read things that are like interesting. There is like 20,000 kanji or something like this. That's a lot. And then writing them is, they have like stroke orders, and when you look at them, if you write them with the wrong order of strokes, it's bad. That's kanji. These are kanji. And yeah, they are not the same. You see these three? You see all of that have the same exact radical in the beginning and the same exact like radical at the top, and then the change is like this one has 3 lines, this one has 2, and this one is using the woman radical at the top, and this one is using the Roman radical at the bottom, but they have the same thing, but it's like inverted. Do all of these, with no exception, have meaning, specific meanings, and you should know them. Yeah. And so you're supposed to know at least 2,000 of them. So the first 3 lines. And I mean, technically, they say that the 3,000 that are the most frequently used kanjis. Yeah, like this one is kawa or gawa, which is pretty easy, but whatever. And then we have mizu. And am I ready for what? I don't know. Maybe. The thing is, I know some of these already, obviously, but I can't. I can't. Oh, hi. And now you pour. That's neat. Ah, damn it. Good job. Good job. 69,000 points. Now you have a pink VIP badge. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot for the points. I appreciate that. That took you a long time. That took you a long time. But yeah, these are kanjis. And you have some kanjis that are like really simple, like 1, 2, 3. That's cool. The thing that is kind of sad is on that list of kanjis, you don't have 0. 0 has 2 like two representation. You have re, which is this one, and you have 0, which is just like a circle. Right then, hi, welcome on in. It's not Chinese, it's Japanese, but they are based on the Chinese things. The thing is, once again, because the Japanese took the Chinese writing, which are kanjis, they took it and they said, you know what, we'll use that, but you pronounce them a very specific way, so we will pronounce them differently. and then in some situation, we'll pronounce them like you. And then there is no like concept of if there are two kanjis next to each other, it's usually the Chinese writing, and if it's 3 kanjis, sometimes the first one is in Japanese saying and the last 2 are in Chinese, and it's obviously the Chinese pronunciation pronounced by Japanese people, so it's not exactly the Chinese pronunciation anyways. But the benefits of that is that Japanese people have the ability to read some Chinese, not speak it, but potentially understand some of the writings. But yeah, it is just a mess. Stanley, you said what? You said you have the trailer? Oh, the background changed, but nothing else changed. Cat, hi, welcome on in. Let me go back to home so that we have something that kind of makes sense. I feel like this is fucked. English is pretty simple, yeah. Oh, you know pins? Okay, hi. Alright, take your time. I have some really not me procrastinating at all. Yeah, I mean, Cat, I think I think Pins raided me once, and then I went in his stream, and then I met Yuzu, and then I met you in her chat, and now Rythan is in my chat. Damn, that's a lot of spaghetti. Oh, Planet Array. Sorry, I was reading planetary, as in planetary, planetary travel. But no, it's Planet Array, which is with a fucking A. Right there. And that's the spaceship. Not flight. Yes. Okay. Cool. You live again? It seems like it. Yep. Cool. It doesn't seem like it. Let me just close it and start it again just because. Oh, shit. It would be better. Yep. Don't traveler 100%.
Study with Usha 412 is now following.
Usha, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I'm guessing you are knowing some other people in that chat. Pedro, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Good morning? Good morning. Yes, good morning for you, if I remember correctly. I mean, unless I'm making a mistake. No, yeah. Stoney, you fucked up. And your website is insecure. Like my future, I don't know, whatever we say. It's clear cache. Clear cookies. I don't know if I have an error in the console. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. A lot of people are finding me from the discovery thing, which is pretty impressive. Can this load? No, it doesn't. Right, and that sounds like a truth. Ah, for fuck's sake! Why is my thing not working? Bitch! Is that the right passwords? Welcome, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? Your login doesn't work, Stony. And your console is not saying much. Refused to load the script. And now it loaded the script, I guess. Let me check. Jolt. So it loads the something. It changes the background, but not in the right position. Alright, I let you work on that. We'll bring it back later. This is No Mercy, which is the project of Stony, which is technically a competitor to Plex, and knowing that Plex is going to shit lately, it's a great thing. So yeah, it's a great way to organize your own personally owned media. Let's say that. I missed something in chat. 1 second. I've seen things pops in and then I didn't. So Lone Travelers, yes, I was answering that. So the client thing that don't have the ability to visualize thing is absolutely true, and I've had that also with some of my coworkers in the past, where for me as a designer who has the ability to play with Figma inside of my head and be good with it, and modify a component and place it in a different position and see how it looks and whatever, and experiment with the website in my head, the ability of some of my managers to do the same thing is inexistent. And so when they're like proposing something and I'm saying, that wouldn't work because this thing is there, and so that wouldn't match, or you wouldn't be able to understand how it works. This is one of the benefits that you have. However, knowing that, then learn that really fast, you then need to like explicitly do all of the iteration that you could potentially think about in Figma or on paper or in whatever tool that you're using to build your UIs, to make sure that the people that you're working with understand or can see with their eyes what would be the result of the thing that they are talking about or thinking about. Because in their head, when they are thinking about, oh, maybe we could have like a model in the middle of the page, they don't know how it would look, even if they have a website in front of them and they just saw a model a second ago. Because it's a different model, their brain cannot compute. So yeah, when you're speaking with clients that have the aphantasia thing or cannot visualize in their head, then you need to really explicitly showcase everything. So that's one of the reasons why when I was working in agencies, one of my managers said, stop implementing colors in your first drafts of designs. And so after a certain amount of iteration with the clients, we then bring back colors in. Even though we design with color, we just add a filter to the image that we send them. But the thing is, we figured that when we sent the first draft with a color that is the thing that we thought would be good for the project, as a designer, we know like, oh, we're working with that type of client. Like, let's say it's to go back to the YouTube video that I did, it's a delivery app, so it's like orange or red or whatever, something that is like appetizing or urgent. Then we can start with that, and then we send that to the client, and the client is like, oh, I don't really like this red. I wanted a red, but not exactly this one. And they absolutely don't look at the rest of the fucking pages. Their brain is like, oh, there is red. And that's it. So after a while, we decided to go with black and white for most of the things, so that the clients just validated the layouts, and when the layout was validated, or the UX and like process flows and all that, then we move with something that is a bit more realistic. And so that's for agency work, for things that if you're working in a startup, for example, that's not necessary because your startup is usually has some sort of a guideline thing. But yeah, that's that thing. And yeah, Malcolm, that's also a thing with the lorem ipsum. A lot of people have had issues with clients saying, "Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to understand what you wrote, but I don't read Latin, so I don't know what it is." And so, good copy, good text that makes sense for that client's pretty useful. But yeah, like one guy kind of made fun of him afterward, but one guy told me that he was a designer and he was learning how to do like I think it was a WordPress template at some point, and he had to learn Latin to understand the client content. Because it was lorem ipsum and everything, and he had to. Anyways, good thing that we parted ways. So,
Top Sado is now following.
Top Sebo? That's an interesting name. Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Are you? Where are you from? That name seems like it could be from places I know. And now, Stony, let me just view load these so that I have things. We'll see if it works. I'm just learning JS, Malcolm. That's what we're doing right now. So we are currently in the section that is about objects, which is pretty important of a section in JS overall. And right now they're just making me do things that is the dot notation, and I think when I'm pressing next they are gonna say, here is the bracket notation. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. It should not be broken. It seems to be broken.
EW Nascimento is now following.
Huna? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Yeah, no, I don't know. It changes things, but not. And you have TDs. That's a fair point. I'm not gonna complain, but it's not exactly what you're supposed to see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a rightly cut things. It also takes just something that I kind of like to see. It's a good way of seeing the theme work, because the buttons are changing. By the way, the overlay is kind of weird. Like I said, as I click on something that has like a different colors, the theme is changing, and that is great as an overall check. But yeah, and that should have started the trailer. Yeah. And non-traveler, you can always ask them, like, is there a thing that you need a bit more clarification, like visual clarification on? Like you can always give them a bit of a security, saying, well, I could, if you really need to, or if you want to, I could like visually clarify things that you have in your head that you're not entirely certain with, and that will probably help you and the client like move further faster. And Scott, hi, welcome on in. Yes, the programming language of choice is currently JS, because I'm a designer, and so JS being React and Svelte and all of the things, like some of the base, I feel like it's needed for me to be able to move on to something a bit more framework ready later. But right now we are just looking at what Stony has done, which doesn't work, but I'm not saying that. So it's reloading the background, and then it wasn't sending me to the right page. To the background swap that was too fast, Stony. I think that's the issue we had. Which, I mean, if I'm here, I don't even see that the background at the top has changed. So, oh, is it that? Once again, is it no, it's not. It wasn't also your fucking logos on. Great. Yeah. Ah, Scott, sorry. Not sorry, you giving me money. Click the trailer button in the info. So, titties and then trailer, which is this one, right? Yeah. That's a nice player. I don't know who did the design of this, but did a good job. I know it wasn't me. Ah, you see? You see what I said last time? You see that? I think it's in the mess. We did that right there. I don't know if you remember, but in the first iteration of this, I made the volume slider as a vertical thing, and that is one of the reasons. If I'm here and I'm like, I want to go back 10 seconds, like coming from the left, then when I'm arriving here, then I'm not right, so we'll go back, and then I mess up and I'm going further, so I need to go back up and then go down. Whereas if it was just a fucking slide up volume thing, then it would be easier. I don't know. Yeah. So HTML and CSS is done already. Happened in the past. So I have like a good understanding of how to use it. I don't know everything, but it's well enough at this point to just go by. That's fine. Oh, you changed also the effect. Cool. This is fucked. It doesn't work. It's okay. Forget about it. Which one would have the whatever thing? No, Totem, it's not time for that. I can't do that. Also, I want to go through the entirety of these thing and then pay for like 1 month, and I can have my certificate, the paper, and then, um, and then we can move on. But yeah, for now, I'm learning. I'm close, I think, to the not the end of the entire curriculum that they have, but I feel like I'm close to the middle of their fucking thing. And it should be fine. It should be fine. So I'm guessing collection has probably, like, you probably have a collection or a special for Marvels, and I absolutely clicked on the only thing that you don't have. But damn. Oh, you implemented the keyboard shortcuts. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I could be the designer again and just fuck it up a tad. But nah, that's good. You did good. I helped design it. Stony dev'd the entire thing. Yes. Stony is the dev and the initiator, creator of this project, and then he came in the stream one day and decided to show me his progress, and he was really eager to show the app he was building. And then the thing that he sent was not good looking, and I cried a lot. This app is app still the no, is it just nomercy.tv? That is the old one. Do you still have the old one? The old, like, material MUI version, so that we can compare? Not that we need to. Gone for good. Shit. I should have took screenshots. But yeah, it's a pretty nice overall, like, server that you can have. Some of the most complicated thing that happens to fall under Stony's direction was the navigation on keyboard and the change of UI for TVs and smartphones as well. So, like, this thing is pretty good. There are some tiny details where I'm still bothered by some of the placement and the alignment and all that, but I feel like for now, like, it's better to just move on. Why do I want to take screenshots? Screenshots are for the case studies or the project, like, reviews and things like that, saying that you can then showcase, we came from this and we went to that, and that way you just have like a before and after picture, and you can say, well, this is the reasoning behind that, the type of method that we will have and all that. So yeah. And yeah, that's true. I also have all of the content on YouTube. You know what? You're right. You're right. Way back, probably will have. What was the URL that you used? Was it app? I think it was app. Not exactly. But also, I don't think I can access anything from app, mainly because it needs login. Yeah. I mean, but at least the login. Yeah, but now it's in the fucking thing far away. No, that thing. Maybe I went too fast. These were some... Nope. That's too far away. Okay, cool. Good to know. I mean, I know that I was in Japan here, so probably before that. I feel like this code is probably a you thing as well. But I can't... I mean, there is nothing with your app in a thumbnail, as far as I can see. Other than my face in a thumbnail. That was the clean slate thing. I know that I tagged you in one of the titles, but like maybe 3 to 6 months after. So, I mean, I've been having colored hair for the past 10 years, so that doesn't help. It doesn't help. Also, apparently it's not exactly organized by dates. For fuck's sake. Yeah, something like this. I guess around here. I don't know. Yeah. And I did kind of the same. I went to the hairdresser and they cut too much, so I was yeah, I was like brown to white. I mean, brown to yellow to white to red to black to white again. And then to light pink, purple, and then bright blue, white, and then nothing because hairdresser fucked up. Yeah, no, I don't know. I can't think. That's it. Cat, there is no more general video list. That's the thing. Like my videos now have been cleaned up. Excavation? We have no more things, I guess. JD, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream on Tuesday? I guess it's somewhere around these ones, but also I don't know. Anyways, that's fine. Excavation failed. Yes. Don't look for screenshots. It's fine. Cool. It's still broken. Nice. We need to do that. We had 4 out of 10. I want to go to bed at 22. We have 15 minutes. I just started, so don't worry about it. I'm doing videos like the types of design videos I want to have, I want to see, which, like, for example, let's go back to YouTube. For example, if I go to Flux Academy, which is pretty good overall for design videos, if I take a look at the this thing, for example, right? You have design rules, like 5 good design rules that broke, like 5 good design, whatever. This fucking thing is 10 minutes and 50 seconds, or 11 minutes in total. And then when you look at all of their videos in general, they are all in the 13 minute, 20 minutes video range. Most of them. And then when you look at mine, I'm doing videos in like 2 minutes or 2 minutes max. Technically 3 minutes max, but for now this one is just the only one that is more than 5 minutes, but you can see the transcript of what was said in that video and why it's kind of fun. So I would recommend you to go check Hum. But yeah, anyways, I'm just trying to make sure that the content and the information is going through kind of directly, and you don't need to watch like a 10 minutes video for no reason. You said what? You said after 2:30. I mean, I guess that it's not the first version because it was still the Sandman, so that's the that's basically what is still on dev, I think. like that. I like that overlay though. But yeah, that is the current-ish. But he still had the hamburger menu, so it's like before this one. But that gave us a bit of a hint. August 25th, probably 3 months, 2 months before that. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, JD, YouTube is pretty good, but also it's a mess. It's a mess. I hate doing like, I mean, one of the reasons why I'm doing like 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the video every time is because I record and edit them in the least amount of time that I can, and usually it takes me less than an hour to have an idea, record the thing, edit the thing, publish the thing, and then I'm done. And I'm doing 2 a week for now. So we have one that comes out tonight that is about layout in a general sense, and I think this one is also like 2 minutes and something. But yeah, I'm not doing subtitle. I'm just making sure that the transcription of what I'm saying is pretty okay, and then I'm just letting YouTube taking over on the subs, so that way they have a transcript on their ends, and if they want to translate it in any language, it's good. So yeah. And then for stream, we used to have like a plugin. If you are, I mean, I think you are, if you're streaming from Windows, there is a plugin called Cloud Closed Caption, which is one of the best options you can have to have on-stream closed caption without going through a secondary website to have an on-stream like subtitles. And it goes through the official Twitch thing, so it's through OBS. You are just basically transcribing what you're saying in real time, and then Twitch is taking that transcription and applying it to your stream in real time, which is great. So cloud closed caption for OBS is kind of great if you're on Windows. I don't think it works on Mac. You know what? No, I know it doesn't work for Mac. But yeah. Shorts work without subtitles if the content is good enough, but we're in a very different, maybe we're not gonna do the JS thing because, right, it's 22 almost. Anyways, the YouTube thing is for shorts. I have a feeling that for short form content in a general terms or general sense of things, like YouTube Shorts, TikToks, Instagram Reels, Twitch Stories, and all of these things, basically what you need to have is entertainment rather than education. And the type of content that I have is most likely educational rather than entertainment, even though like it's kind of fun sometimes. But it's not the goal. The goal is not to be entertaining, even though it can be entertaining for whatever reason you decide, but it's just like more complicated to create an entertaining video, whereas creating like an educational video is kind of simpler or easier, at least for me, because it's like you just talk about the thing that you know how to do and you explain how to do it. Perfect. But yeah, different methods, different all that. But I need to do shorts as well. I know. The thing is, YouTube Shorts is like 60 seconds. Not like 2 minutes. No, 60 seconds. And TikTok is like, I think 3 to 10 minutes now, if you want to. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. I have one YouTube short on my channel. If you want to check it out, please do so. It's a nice one. It's quality content. And Launchpad, I appreciate you asking questions as well, as always. And if you have more questions, please do. But I appreciate you appreciating me. It's an appreciation loop. It's a for loop. No. Yeah. I've been seeing his TikTok every fucking day. I have like 5 or 6 in my feed every fucking day. But the thing that he has, which is I think interesting, is probably a team of people or viewers that clips things that are interesting, and then he or the team is taking that
Divi_me is now
and
following.
Doing videos from there. And Divi, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. Damn, I got mail. I appreciate the pictures. Shit! There are some titties there as well. This was the previous version of the app, as far as we remember. And it's still good. It works. But we still have a feeling that the newest version is better. Damn. This one was, I think this is when you showcased it to me, which is the first version that I remember. And then this, not really. This was a mix. I do remember these bitches right there, the fucking lines of colors, and that would change. Oh, it is acceptable. It is. To be honest, let me go back to what I said at the time. For a dev that doesn't have any, like, design skills, or that hasn't learned design and all of these things other than by looking other websites and other apps, the ability of Stony to be able to, for their first dev project, first of all, and technically at the same time their first design project, to be able to create something like this is impressive. But then, like, the changes from that homepage to that homepage and that logo and all that that we changed is obviously a bit better. I don't know. I'm not reloading. I'm just closing the window because I have no use. Also, it's taking ages because I'm in Japan. I should use broad for speed. That's true. Which is what? View? That. And JD, you have the I think you said that on Tuesday. You have the mic already that is associated with good quality content. So you're good. Yeah, that feels kind of better. It's less cluttered. If you go to library, which is technically this, right? Like series, can see how that and that thing that doesn't load, which is supposed to show you this. I mean, both work. I'm not gonna say things, but yeah, you have more width on the old one because of these, but because we moved the navigation, the main navigation here, made more sense. I don't know. Anyways, appreciate these though. That's great. That's great content. Also, Timmy, thanks a lot for joining the Discord. I appreciate that. For those of you who haven't, here's the link. I think the much easier on the eyes is, like, as always, a personal preference, but also it is one of the things that I thought about the most when I redesigned the thing was the fact that this thing was supposed to go from desktop to TV to like laptop, tablets, wherever you are, and it needs to like work on all of these types of screen. So in order to do that, you need to have some sort of a modular design layout to make sure that you can just move things around and not break everything. So yeah, you have learned a lot, and I mean, you have implemented a gradient thing. Don't like it, but still, you have implemented that. So yeah, the idea of the design language that we have is basically the app is just a container for content. For the content of each page, but the main navigation is always the same. So you always have that top header that is like global to anything, which helps you to, well, navigate through all of the pages. And then when needed, you have a sidebar that can come in, but if it's not needed, it goes out, and then the main content just extend. And sometimes you have like a sidebar and then a secondary slit on the right side to get like your letters to quick access sections. And then when we are on the music section as well, it's the same thing. Feels you arrive close to the end, but hi, welcome on in. How are you? Good morning? It's 2. Good morning. So yeah, all of that, thinking about all of that, and then going into the settings, which is the same thing, but it has the sidebar thing. It's it was a lot of thinking at that time, but it was great thinking. You just woke up? Yeah. I mean, I've went through, well, I'm going through objects. That's the current lessons, which for some reasons are taking ages. But they are pretty easy. They are pretty easy. Man, talking about the bracket notation, that makes no sense as well. I don't know. Which makes sense. I know. I understand why. But I know. I need to go to sleep. But we have like 5 more minutes. And then I need to find someone to raid. And then it will be 4:20 on the clock, and we can raid. That's the idea. That is the idea. But yeah, Phil's helped a lot as well. Phil's is also working on something else, and we have Denny that is working on the design. I'm supervising Denny's work as well. Let me check that. Yeah. The thing is, um, object is not a thing that I don't understand. Um, also, the stream just broke on my phone. What the fuck? We good? We good. Cool. So one of the reason why I do understand objects the most, or will understand object the most, is because if you think about how I build my components in Figma, the pic is in the is just above Timmy in Lone Traveler message. That's the link in the chat. But if I'm looking at my input field here, technically the object input field has properties, and so it's the exact same thing. So for me, if I have an instance of my object or component, and then I do have a props that I need to enable or disable, then that is a thing that makes sense in my head because I've been conditioned to how these works. So that's a true, false, or display, not display, whatever. And so from these things, like technically here, if I was to have a has own property of left button, which is true, that's the case, and that is not the case. I'm not showcasing the same thing. So all of that kind of makes sense. I know it's not like entirely true in the comparison in between the two of like Figma components and object here, but the understanding of properties inside of something named something, which is currently an object, that makes sense. The thing is probably the methods and the thing that I can do to each properties that I don't know yet. And Cat, I was thinking about switching to OBS 30 as well, so that's a thing. Will probably happen. No, I don't think you need more padding, Stony. I think you're good. One thing that I would say is currently your trailer viewer is technically in the center of the content card. Maybe if you can center it in the website view, that might be better. And then you can always go into theater mode by default. So you trailerize you take the most width as you can. But I also like the fact that it's tiny and you can expand it, but yeah. No, I know you're talking about that, but it will change. Like the space you have, if I'm going there, which I don't think I can because that fucking page doesn't work. If I'm here, lol. I don't know. Let's go back to films. Like this one. Oh, description doesn't exist? Okay. But yeah, no, that, I mean, you just need to have the right amount of square spacing, which is good for these and might be a bit too high here, but overall you're good. Yeah, I mean, everything looks fucked up if you don't do that. If you want to be like a real thing. Refused. Hi, welcome on in. You arrive at the end. I'm going out in 9 minutes. Exactly. How are you? Margin right, yeah, maybe you can add it a bit to be like equal to the margin top, like padding top, whatever thingy. But yeah. Yeah. You can send me a cron link if you want, but yeah. Technically, what I like about this story is the fact that if it's a 16:9 movie, the fucking title is in the black bars at the top, and that's pretty good. Well, on that, no, you're good. You're pretty good. Again? What are you working on? So you know what? Let me tell you something. If you want to play with Rive, and if you want to work with the mom fucking thing, it can work. You see how the mom logo has this wave thing? If you can have a dot come in the center of the fucking page with the wave, like it's wavy-ing, it's pushing the OM or whatever, that could be neat. Or the second thing that I kind of want to have is you have the MOM, and then it waves expand with the wavy thing in the center. You see that? I can't do that in Figma. I tried many times, but yeah, that would be neat. I think the wavy thing is the most important thing, but it's also like kind of complicated to do. So, yeah. Nonetheless, I mean, Denny, I don't think a cron link would work anyways. But when do you wake up? Because if we do that tomorrow, it basically means 1 second. It basically means like when you wake up in general and then you go to the gym or you do your thing, then I'm probably awake as well. So yeah. Let me see. Ah shit. 1 second. There. So if you that was a workflow, but you can see how you have the thing that is wall in the center, and then when you after a while it just expand. That's the thing that I kind of want to have, but with the mom logo being like wavy, might be better. Similarly to, I think, this one. Yeah, kind of similar. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, so 8 for you is like 6 hours from now. I don't know how much that is, but that's, yeah, I get it. In the afternoon. For me, like I used to do all of these things, which were kind of great. Which are great. They also are. It was fun trying to play with these things. Kane, hi. We're about to raid someone. Yeah. Ashley, have a good rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Internet is not working on my side as well. Yeah, things like this. These are fun stuff. I don't know. So with that as a base for the extension, but then you get the you get that. So one of the options that I had in mind was like it expand as the first one, and then afterward, when it's expanded, it starts to do the wavy thing, or it's waving out, and so it's extending. But then, yeah, I don't really know how to do it in Rive. Yeah, and that's the that was the idea. No, I mean in the afternoon for me, in the morning for you, Daddy. I've been working on some other things that I hope I can finish that. I think I lied. You know what? Let me be honest. I lied. I said if I have the whole of the documentation done by the end of the week, we should have a release tomorrow. I have the documentation done, but I want images inside to explain things. That's gonna take a lot. So yeah, that's gonna take a lot of time. Yeah, I tried as well. It didn't work. Anywho, who is live? Who's live right now? We need a... Oh, Weapon is live. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Yeah, we're going there. That's it. That's it. That's the way. I need to press that fucking button right now. If we wanna... Send me a sneak peek. Yep. Here we go. I clicked the button so that if everything goes well, we should end the stream at 4:20. As always, if you're here and you enjoy the stream, please click the follow button. That would be highly appreciated. We are trying to get to 2K followers by the end of the year, which is like in 4 weeks. And we are at 60 people out of here. So that's the thing. If you want to watch the VOD, that happens on YouTube in the listed playlist with unlisted videos, and we have also videos there. You can join the Discord if you want to. If you don't want to, you miss out on other things. But I'll be back, if all goes well, tomorrow at 6:30 Japan time. And yeah, you can follow me on socials. If that happens, that's cool. If that doesn't happen, that's cool as well. I said fuck a lot, and technically
Mom!
a lot. But that's the mom thing. If you want to give me money, do that. I'm running out of time. Enjoy the rest of your day, as always, and I will see you all tomorrow, I guess. Bye.